Hello, hello. Get going. And not. Listen to my voice duplicate over there. There we go. Okay. Hello. And, welcome to Klee. I literally sat here not even a couple minutes and I already had someone pass by and, like, pat me. God, I love playing as Klee. It's great. But welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO RPG. Available in a free trial up to Stormblood. And with the award-winning Heavensward expansion, or whatever the whole copy pasta is. For those here, you can hear me in the game all right, I hope. But yeah. Okay, good. Thank you, Bri. Thank you, Bri. Before I get going into the expansion, because I'm going to be playing Endwalker today, I'll be probably playing till like 7 or something like that, up until I go to eat, and then I'll go eat, then I'll come back and I'll probably actually get right back on and keep playing Endwalker, and later in the evening I will be doing a quick taste testing and reviewing of a bunch of Mountain Dew flavors for the promotion in this game, because that sounds fun. But that'll be in the evening. For now, I'll just be playing Endwalker, but here at the beginning, real fast, I'm going to, for those who don't know me or my character or whatnot, I'm gonna just give a quick little overview of my account, what I have done and what I haven't done, and etc. So I kind of caught up on where I am in the game. This is Klee. This tells you about what I was actively playing at the time I started playing this game, and I will not change it, and I will never change it. Klee is adorable, and from Genshin Impact. Oh, is this person about to do it? Oh, wait, yes? Oh, okay, darn. I get that so much. I get people that just walk up to me and pat me. It's awesome, because Klee is adorable, and also a very popular reference. But anyway, so I'm a Lalafell. I main, predominantly, my quote-unquote main is Ninja, despite the fact that Samurai is one level ahead right now. I guess I like dual main Ninja and Samurai. Samurai is for when I don't feel like having to think too much or worry too much about screwing up every 5 seconds. But Ninja is my like main, I will say. However, I, as you can see, play most DPS I can play. Still kind of working on Black Mage and Monk there, but I'll get there. That doesn't bother me too much. I can do DPS for the most part, flexible. I also dabble in tank. Tank is fine as long as I'm not doing anything crazy. And I avoid healer, but I will play healer for the sake of filling out the numbers on this list here. But you probably won't see me play healer that often, at least not when I don't have to. I also do have all the crafters and gatherers, however, I don't do that stuff super often anymore. I would like to pick it back up at some point. I just have not bothered as of late. The main ones I've touched are, I suppose, Alchemist and Culinarian and Blacksmith. And Fisher. I used to play Fisher so freaking much, but I have not in like well over a year at this point, or longer. But I'm sure when I do start doing stuff with Fisher again, it'll consume me for forever. But yeah, that's where I'm at in that. As far as progress of the game, I'm starting Endwalker today, so that tells you I've played through MSQ up through, you know, ARR, Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers and all that. I've played through most of the optional dungeons and trials in the earlier expansions. I know I've done everything in ARR except for the Bahamut raids, which I only progressed like halfway or something like that with the Bahamut raids. Otherwise, I've done all the raids for Heavensward, just regular, I should say, just regular. I've not done Savage in raids whatsoever. I've done Extreme Trials for A Realm Reborn, but not Savage anything, nor for Heavensward. I haven't actually gotten through anything extreme in Heavensward yet. I would like to. At some point, we might do that soonish. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how folks are feeling. I haven't touched much of Stormblood's optional stuff except for its trials. We did do that at one point. I have played through the regular raids for Shadowbringers. Did Eden's. That was cool. Really liked that. We kind of skipped over Stormblood, I guess. But that's fine. What else? That's the main bit for, I think, Dungeons and Trials and such content. Is there anything else to even mention? I don't think so. I got classes, I got Dungeons and Trials. I do have a house, that's cool. Or not, I don't have a house, but I have a guild house, that's fun. And I think that catches you up with about where I am at in the game. So why don't we get going on MSQ here, which wants me to head out to Limsadox. I would give a summary of the story up to this point, but I'm assuming if you're here, you've either played it and know it, or don't care. And to be perfectly honest, I would be a terrible person to summarize that in quick form right now, so we're just gonna jump into it. Here. And no, to be perfectly honest, I'm not gonna read out things. I will try not to rush through text too fast for those that want to read it, but I would like to keep my voice. And if I read everything out, I think I would have a sore throat for like 2 days. So we're just vibing.
We've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Meep. Welcome, June. We just started.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
No sense in worrying.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Should I know who this narrator is?
Times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Is that Emmett Selt? Sounds like Emmett Selt.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I'm gonna assume it's him,
Every moment,
unless they
every step.
got someone else, or got him voicing someone else. Is curious that if it is him, it's usually the narrator's like a significant party member.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I believe we're heading to Fantasy Greece, if I know my lore right. And the trailer. Did he do the narrating for Shadowbringers? I could have swore that was all shoot, what's his name? Catboy. The Crystal Exarch. Oh, for some reason I thought it was all Raha. Okay, fair enough.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that.
Seems about phone.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Opposite of goth mommy.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been.
Yeah, I suppose pastel's the closest.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Sassy Heidelin. Anyway.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
I hear the good music.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Welcome, Erie. You came just in time for the title screen. Ah, no worries. Lurking is completely welcome.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Thank you. Will do.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Good old Switzerland approach.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city.
Lalafell.
Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Damn. He's calling out Shami like that? The Lalafell does give off like Karen boss vibes with their look.
That list is etherically linked with the
Yeah, exactly.
in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Just some children.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
Why do they need applications? Aren't they citizens?
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Klee is the real child here. Just a nuclear child.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Oh, they're not native to the... Okay, I guess that's fair enough. Yeah, they still have to, like, process you, but usually that doesn't involve, like, paperwork like you're coming in to immigrate or anything like that. Klee. This seems fair.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
True, June.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it. Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry.
So when is Graha my boss? I mean, we did just agree to that.
You, sir?
I guess, yeah.
Justinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Murder.
If you'll allow me...
Crystal Cat Boy, true.
Associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Why did we not go over this?
I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures. I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
When are we gonna like Makoti Fells or just small cat people? I don't know. Random, but Kryle's outfit made me think of that. Come on. Lalafell, but they're Makode? Saying.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh, makes sense since supposed to be like magic city, land, place. I assume she's from here. I'm pretty sure she's Sharlayan. So yeah. Interesting. Still, I'm just saying, like Lalafell, but with Makode ears and tail. Just saying. Be adorable. Why don't I? Oh, because I'm on my fucking red mage. Let's stop the ninja. Everyone's originally Sharlayan, even Thancred and Y'shtola? And Urianshe? I didn't realize that. Oh, huh. Okay. See, I only knew, or even thought of Alphino and Alize as being from Sharlayan. I guess, yeah, there it explains it. I guess that makes sense. Your stall was like raised by the witch over near New Sharlayan, then yeah, okay. Fair enough. That does make sense. I don't think Matoya wants to be from anywhere. Yeah, I think she just wants to be from Cave. Matoya is a independent citizen, or whatever they call themselves. Sovereign citizen, that's it. Yeah. Matoya is a sovereign citizen. Okay. Learn new city. That is the task. Oh, interesting. We have NPCs like following us in the overworld now? Neat. Okay. I mean, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Okay, cool. So, where am I? My gold head to last. I can do that, or I can like wander to spots where we can have conversations. The music right now is relaxing, yeah, though I think I need to hear the daytime music first before I make any decisions on that front. Because night music is usually like slowed down versions of the regular music. Okay. Okay, so the map marks all the conversation points, so there's just the 2 here. Cool, cool. It won't be a while, but when you factor in all the cutscenes, you'll be sitting through it, and it'll be sooner. I'm sure I'll get to it within time. They're all up there. Yeah. I assume that's supposed to be like a reference to the Colossus of Rhodes, which is neat. What does Kryl have to say about the statue? I could go there, or I could drag these people onto sidetracking. You're now trapped with me, Catboy, and the small cat girl. I don't actually know if the robe is supposed to be cat. Is there anything out here? No? You're telling me there's no, like, what do you call them? Vistas? Are vistas in this? Actually, you know what? I think you have to... I think in Shadowbringers you had to unlock them by talking to someone, so maybe that's it. Or they just abandoned that whole mechanic, which, honestly, fair. I don't think people paid attention to it much. That's where I would put one if there was one out there. I'm just saying. Or if they are in this expansion, I should say. Ugh. Sole outpost of fine dining. Man, that must suck. Stuck on an entire ass city island and there's just one good restaurant. Yeah, that's you know, same, TBH. I eat for sustenance, and that's about all I care about. I would fit right along. Can I has? I mean, honestly, I would be. I would totally be a Sharlayan if I were to pick where I live, or the associations I have. I usually like magic. In most things, I will be magic based. Add on the fact that this place, I'm pretty sure from what I know, has a gigantic ass library. Yeah, that's kind of lining up pretty accurately to the type of stuff I would make and do. Oh, not the Mama Shiba. Bree wants to be in Ishgard because it's cold. I swear to God, Bree. You can defend yourself, but that is your reasoning. Cold. Cold and snow. I don't even know if he's listening still, but I'm sure he's lurking in some capacity. Oh yeah, okay, the architecture, yep, totally coincidental that it's got Canada weather. Okay, didn't have much to say on that. So it did let me... Okay, I can teleport here. Okay. You. Oh. Okay. It. Alrighty. Carrying on. Do you like how you get like classic like JRPG like following companions now? That's fun. This feels very Xenoblade to me, just having 2 party members following me. They don't jump along with me though, sad. Land of the tiny money vultures, that is a great description of Ul'dah. Land of short bastards, that's what it is. Else you saw prototypes, sussy prototypes. Got it. Wait, what did they... Oh, they just kind of warp down. Okay, interesting. A minute. Whoop. Wait. Oh no, you're supposed to... Oh, whatever. Interesting. Culture. I have to keep going up the stairs. Okay. Oh, we're just continuing on. Okay. Are there any other, like, talking points this time? No? Okay. You good, dude? Are you... Why are you just killing here? Oh, am I supposed to... Oh, I'm in it. I forgot. I need to be activating the shards, don't I? Yes, well, I forgot about that. Thankfully there's not that many. I'll just have to go backwards to the one in the north and the south, probably. Also, is like this whole side supposed to be the Leviaires? Oh no, it's just this big mansion up here. I see. Okay. careful not to end up in the Aetheryte Plaza, but don't we literally have to pass through that to get to where we're going? Oh, I guess we go like down around here. I see. What if I want to like go this way first? So I can get the Aetheryte shard I missed and forgot. It's another like Karen Lalafell. What is with like Lalafell secretaries in this game? There's so many. They just look at like the little beans and like, yes, you'll make a great desk lady. Here, I'll get you a stool. Chica Tsunchika? You pull someone from... Was it Kugane? Is that the name of the... Yeah, Kugane. Welcome, Sam. Thanks for the follow. Oh, no worries, no worries. You're not obligated to follow either. Let's see, speak with Kryl in the main hall over here. Oh, of course, it's appreciated. I'm just saying, you don't have to feel bad that you weren't following. I'm not gonna be like sitting over here like, what the heck are they doing? They're not following me? What, do they not like me? Huh? What? It's all good.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Sounds
And
about right.
at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Sus.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he'd simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Ratcatcher, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Sounds familiar.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I guess. Oh, never mind. She's excited.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Wouldn't you two being involved like hinder things though? Wouldn't it like be like, hey, you're the people that your dad is like pissed off at, and I don't want to associate with you. I don't know. I'm sure it won't matter.
And though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour,
Big hinder, yeah, big hinder. Oh yeah, yep. And they'll just, you know, be like, oh, who were you again? And yeah.
It will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yeah, that's totally something I would do, yeah. June. Agreed there. Okay, so they split the MSQ paths. I see. More coffers for me to hoard. Those need to be sold off. That's probably just junk to discard. Okay. Good enough. That's... You're going to the other place, so I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do the Sharlayan stuff first because I'm already here. Which makes sense to me. As much as I want to go to the India place, it seems rather ridiculous to be like, we just got here, now we're gonna leave and head halfway across the world, but we'll be back to deal with this thing that we could do with right now while we're already here. So, yeah. Someone really hates the level of inventory management Shami has done, or in this case, not done. Yeah, lack thereof inventory management. I mean, I don't do it like super heavily, but I think it's manageable the way I keep it, so you know. Right now it's a bit of a mess because of all the damn yokai medals, which I really need to finish. I just have 4 left, but those 4 are the 4 that are a pain because they have to be done in Heaven's Word or Stormblood areas, which you can't really just go do those fates on your own. Hello, Shami. Welcome, welcome. Hi. I don't know if you can hear me, so... there, hi. Yeah, I could turn in this stuff, but here's the thing, my brain wants to do it all at once, so I'm hoarding it until it's ready to be done. Would it be more convenient if I just went and did it? Yeah, but it's like not hindering me, so I guess I don't care enough to bother. Speak with crowd outside that word. It was hindering you? Fair enough. I usually, for casual play, only have to really worry about needing the one inventory panel. So I'm not too worried. I mean, this last panel has always forever been fishing stuff, and this third panel is just like kind of the miscellaneous stuff that always stays in my inventory otherwise. This other panel over here I usually have cleared, but right now it's filled up with yokai, and then the other half is filled up with like crafting stuff that I've been sitting on my ass on actually doing, that I've been meaning to do for like weeks upon weeks now and just have never bothered finishing and doing. Giorio. Gorio? It's very French sounding. I'm assuming it's like Gorio, which in and of itself sounds like Korean, but my journal is so pristine. Journal is in this or this? Yeah, I actually don't know if you can hear me, Shami. You said you had it muted. Master. Oh, this is the giant library. Okay, cool. It just goes down. Oh, it does have a bottom. For some reason I was expecting to just go down indefinitely, but how many floors? Wait, what? No, this is the top. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floors, maybe a 6th one. Can't quite tell with the bottom there. Interesting. There's probably comparable libraries in the real world. Probably. Yeah, this is a pretty damn big library. But I feel like the Library of Congress is pretty damn big, and there's probably some really huge ones over in Europe. I have been to the Library of Congress, though not like super thoroughly. When we were there, it was like we kind of went through, I think, like the main lobby, and we didn't spend like a ton of time there, but we were there just because we could. They apparently have the world's largest comic book collection, which is neat, but they just have a ton of stuff. More than just books, though. They have like recordings and all sorts of other archival stuff. Yeah, no, we didn't go back into the lock archives, but there are like, there's more that you can publicly access, especially if you're like a student, than what we looked through. We just kind of checked it out and left. It's definitely not like a big ass like open library like this, but yeah, I kind of get the vibe that yeah, there's a ton there that you, if you were able to wander through the place and freely, there's probably a comparable amount of resources to this buried within the building. Probably more in deep storage than there are just out in the open, but yeah. Oh, you know what? I know a library that's bigger than this IRL. The one in the Vatican is giant. It's buried underground and very, very non-public accessible, but they literally have a thing that goes back with church records into like basically since the inception of the church, something like that. It's stupidly old. Library of Alexandria is sadly no more. Maybe back when in its heyday, that would have been cool to see if it stuck around. Unfortunately, it's I'm assuming there is probably a modern day one there, but it might be big and impressive, but I don't know about the modern day one, to be honest. But yeah, this is probably based on that, actually, now that I think about it. Or not based on it, inspired by it. I don't think we know what it looked like. I'm not sure. because that was burned down a long time ago. Orium. Middleshire. I see what you mean. I mostly see like Greek. At least to me, it seems heavily Greek inspired. There might be like some hints of Roman there too, if I really dug. But it's seemingly like it's like a Greek island essentially. Library of Alexandria was Greek built. I mean, it's in Alexandria. It's established by the city was established by Alexander the Great, I believe. So yeah, it's very, very Greek. Probably some hints of other stuff as well in there as there typically are. And to be fair, classical Greece did kind of inspire and develop most of European culture, so you're probably going to see stuff from it like in other places too, especially like Rome pulled a ton of stuff from Greece as well. I've had many conversations with Brian who's like, this is a Roman thing. I'm like, no, that started with the Greeks. So yeah. Did I read books okay, so I already read that one, I think. Or I definitely did read this one. Yeah, Roads of the Old Colony. Read that one. Brightly colored book. Rogan man by the name of Neuenkrepf. Yeah. And the Romans did have this thing of like kind of incorporating foreign culture into their own culture for the sake of basically making assimilation easier, hence why there's so much Greek pantheon religion in the Roman pantheon religion. It made it more palatable for the Greeks, like being ruled over the Romans and etc. Stuff like that. That too, yeah. Which, to be fair, that's not terribly different from like modern day. Foreign different things usually feel like cooler, more interesting, more luxurious, I suppose you could say. Like Americans obsessed with Japanese culture, or Japanese people obsessed with French culture, etc. Okay. There's one over there. Well, the place is like, it kind of reminds me of, oh, what did Plato call that? Plato had a term for it, a society ruled by like philosophers instead of, it was like a theoretical concept he had for ideal civilization is what this is sounding like to me, where it's basically ruled by the wise instead of the typical things. There's a proper like word for that. At least I'm pretty sure it was Plato. Seems like a Plato thing. I'm pretty sure it was Plato. Yeah, ruled by the philosophers, thankfully a philosopher's paradise. Exactly what a philosopher would want, you know, a place where they're in charge because they know best. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I just wait here again? Okay. Strange, but sure. Destabilization occurring, primals of unrivaled power summoned from the inner wartime phenomenon. Okay. Well, I mean, primals were like a big deal. Oh. Oh, okay. I was just thinking all the monsters is what that was talking about. Eh. Sorry, Alpha, no, I didn't remember it that well. It was a while ago. Keening sound from the land itself. Alpha, no, you can answer. Pretty sure it was Star had like a whole disaster. It was like a big deal. They kept talking about saving the star. Okay, fine. Well, why don't we just ask Alphino? Clearly, he remembers better than I do. Okay, they summoned Zodiac for that. That I remember. Wait here again? Fine. Okay. Kyle. Oh, okay. Over here. There, hang on, let me go get. Oh, wait. No, I haven't been up there yet. Grab this right shard. Ethernet, excuse me. And while I'm up here, might as well get the one I forgot to. Okay, down here. what did I say? They're gonna be like, well, fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Like, I know you. You're disowned. That's totally not gonna hinder us. Oh well. High school must have been difficult for this dude. Okay. Playing Restaurant Simulator. Let's see. Caddy group. You get the tea set. And I think you had the omelet, right? Okay, good. You get lobster. Okay.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Am I getting to a dungeon already? Certainly not. Figured I'd be playing all day before I got to the first one. See, I thought Labyrinthos were the raids for this expansion? I don't know. I know I recognize the name. I've seen it in menus somewhere. I could also be completely just bullshitting that up in my mind somehow, somewhere. I could have swore I had seen that name in association with raids. Like, in some form, in some menu somewhere. What am I doing? Alright, talking to you. What is this? Oh, the Levs. There's no, like, other blue quest just chilling about over here, is there? Wait, I totally just took a blue quest. Hunt for specimens? Yeah, I'm paying attention, I swear. But it's a blue quest, so sure. I'm assuming it's just unlocking the hunts for this expansion. Yeah. Okay. Guild ship hunts, that's way better than the fucking, like, nut hunts from the first. Like, what the hell? Clan Nutty or whatever it was. They were having a day naming that. Nice nuts. True. Oh. save a video? Sorry, which one was that? Oh. Okay, that one. Yeah, that one's pretty funny. Oh, now we have NPC following? Like... Walk, oh god. Oh. What is this Twilight Princess ass fucking NPC walking speed? Oh, what's the button for just... Clap her? Just run in circles. Clap her or just... I assume if I will get too far away, it'll reset it. I don't want to... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is more like it. Well, I'm just slightly faster. Why can't developers make these speeds the same? I guess it's so you, as a player, can catch up in case they get ahead of you, but still, like, you're just barely faster than the NPCs, even when they're running, like, always. The Warrior of Light doesn't have to, like, constantly be running at top speed, though. You also got, like, big Warriors of Light that are, like, warriors. Or paladins. I'm sure they're not like ninjas running around super fast either. Also, if she stopped to say something there, I totally didn't pay attention to that. I'm sure it's not important. Oh, there we go. Chocobo Keep? Why is there... Wait a minute. Oh, there's... Wait. That's a Skywatcher. There's no other Chocobo... Why is there a Chocobo Keep here? Wait, no, I don't... Okay, I registered it. That's what matters, I guess.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Neat.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Oh, so this is like a whole area. That's why I've seen it in menus. You probably like have a teleport to here or something, because it's like Oathard or whatever.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. but I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
You know, that sounds like a
Aren't those people gleaners?
dig too deep type thing from Lord of the Rings. Like, this is gonna be a disaster. Just keep doing that.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get
Sus.
to work, shall we?
Yep, that's a whole area. Jeez, okay. Wait, I can use... Oh, I have... I don't have flight. Oh. Sag. Okay. Do I... Where is my... Key... No, not key items. Collection... Ether compass... Oh wait, I do have it on my thing, never mind. And... Travel... Ether currents... Wait. Oh, do I have to collect my first one for it to show up on there? Oh, she's gonna explode into light cryo? That'd be concerning. Thought we were past that point in the story. Okay, so if this is underground, what happens if I go back up one? Okay, it's just connected to Old Sharlayan. Oh, northern, okay, I see. Gotcha. I assume there's probably like one area tied to this over here. The India City, Razat Bond, something like that. And then, oh, here it is, yeah. Why is it marked here? Weird, whatever, yeah. Thavnair, Rods at Han, okay. And then Garlemald, wait. I knew we were going to Garlemald, why is it? Is this supposed to be like this entire cloudy area? Or just like Garlemald up here, and that's a weird way of displaying that. I would have figured the Garlemald area would be like multiple areas, that's what I was expecting at least. So what is this music? It's like circus music. Anyway. Where the fuck am I? I'm underground. I'm right here at the entrance to the first area of, what is this? Labyrinthos. I was gonna say, you better have been here. That would be impressive if I was already ahead of you now. It's like goofy clown music, and now it's like slowly converting into like country music. Which is not what I expected whatsoever. Certainly is a music combo, yep. Grizzled mice. Are those like grizzly bear mice? That dude pulled out a motorcycle. Damn. Oh, now I have to do combat. Time to probably slowly get rid of the rust from Ninja. Oh my. Meant to actually, before I do that, actions and traits real fast. Refresh my mind here. This one here, and Shin, so it's, yeah. Don't need that one anymore. Upgrades. This one is the other way. Middle one, yep. Okay. Ugh. This is gonna take me a hot minute to get back to where I'm doing everything right on Ninja. Grizzled mice defeat any enemies which appear. Okay. And also northeast. So like probably up close to where Mist Loom is being marked. What level are you? 80? Okay, I thought that was 90 and I was like concerned. Also, you're called a troll? Interesting. It's like those. Oh, just a minute. That was surprisingly quick. Yeah, what's up with these? They're like releasing fumes into the underground city. That's kind of sus. It looks like a light, but it's definitely like releasing a gas of some sort. Or ether. Maybe it's ether, I don't know. Ether to maintain the underground environment? That would make sense. Well, as much sense as, you know, Magic Land. It's gonna make sense. Come here. Come into my dot. Thank you. Yeah. Weak. Oh, you know what? This is a new expansion. Before I go into this fight, let's hear... nope, not that menu. System config? Audio settings? Enable normal battle music. Let's hear the music for this expansion for fighting. Regular fights. If there's another fight here. I assume there's gonna be another fight here. How do I have to go clear over here? Ugh. Damn cliffs. No fight that time? Fine. I have to go back? Oh. Let's find the 70 Elms southeast. That's pretty close. Grab that. It's probably like on. Oh, shit. Did I just see it? Is it up on this cliff I just fell off of? Let's hope it's not. No, it is. God damn it. Oh. Okay. And now can I see the number? Intercurrents? Oh god, that's a lot. Why? This thing. Sloom? Just a building? Can I go in? No. Fine. I could no, actually I can't teleport back. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Just a minute. I'm closer to this. go attuned to it so I don't have to walk back here again later, almost certainly. Leave me alone. Actually, here. Did I get the chocobo keep while I was over? Oh, there isn't one over there. Oh, rip cryo. He's exploding, jeez. A bit violent. Shadowbringers had like one violent cutscene, and that was that cutscene. Nothing like crazy, crazy. Okay, sure. The reason I talked to this person is it's not a quest I was supposed to take. No, no, no. Okay. My brain just skipped over that. I can just teleport back to here. I don't have to worry about. Welcome back. See? Glad I went and nabbed that etherite. Yeah. Your name. Shush, Adaby? Shush. Just shush. Shush. Okay, enough of him. What is that emote? Oh, it's a shush emote. Okay, I can see now. He'll take the gemstones from the first? Curious. Let's get inside. Cards. A minute. You just have one card, just a minute. Let me see. This deck. Thankfully, you're really bad. It's fine, June. It's just one card I gotta win. It won't take that long, I swear. Especially if this NPC is as bad as it just was. Swear I won't sit here forever. Is he gonna just do the same thing? Okay, no, it's doing different things now. Um. NPC is really bad at the game. What the heck? There we go. A troll card. Okay, anyway, enough of that detour. See. I'm gonna do this. Southeast? That's close. The outside of the city where I'm supposed to be doing quests. Let's see where it sends me after this. Chatbert. If you didn't have a quest, I would chat with you, but I don't want the quest. The other person I'm supposed to talk to. Oh, over there. Oh, wait, I'm paying attention, I swear. We're here. It's just, what? It's a frog. Going about his frog business. Oh, he's gone. Okay. top of this thing. Oh. Oh, do I get to do the shooting thing again? Cool. Oops. Objective failed if the wrong bird is to say help Errandville capture his cord. Look for the green bird, which cause. Oops, wrong. Okay. Green bird, which cause. Caw, there we go. Hit him. Why didn't that count? There we go. Plop.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the Medial Circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
That sounds pretty dungeony. Of course, I've been wrong about that before, but maybe.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Okay, let's see. Down here. Where is this? Southwest. This may like along this edge here. You know what this means, right? Island Sanctuary. Oh god. Get frogged. I need to like actually do the thing that gives me my meter. That would help. Wait. No, I have to. Right. Order of operations. I thought Island Sanctuary was a post of it. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Where is this? South. Was it on the other side? I mean, it's an Endwalker thing, but I could have swore it was like a late game post Endwalker like side mode. Fate showing. Oh god, no, thank you. No, no, no. Don't need to do any fates here. Where is this? West. Oh, on my mind. Wait, yeah, that is west. This is west, this direction. Is it like down, down? Northwest. Yeah, it's down, down. Fine. Yeah, I had figured as much. You had to complete Endwalker for that. Missed a spot up here on the map, but whatever. I'll be back. Grab this though. Oh, we're just navigating down an area map. No dungeon yet, I presume. Okay, give me my horse. There you go. I guess it's probably better I get a bit more practice with my ninja again before jumping straight into a very, very late game dungeon that I'm sure will have a boss that wipes us like 5 times over before we finally get it. Oh, fuck you. Go to... Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely still trying to pick back up the muscle memory for the jutsu combos. Haven't quite returned to me yet. Like I am still mixing up those. Northeast, wasn't there supposed to be one back here? Come on, get around. Like, where is this? Northwest. Oh, it's in that passage. That's why I didn't see it. What the heck is that thing? Like a slime with a face. Yeah, that's basically what that is. Okay. Stray garlic. Okay. And I've heard that battle music now. I think I'm good on having it interrupt me. Don't need that anymore. Stray tomato. Stray egg. Did these people just turn a bunch of food into living creatures? Pomodoro time. What does that mean? That is certainly a bee.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Okay. Thanks, dude. That was neat, though.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Errandville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Errandville.
How convenient.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Full reports, warts and all? Okay, that's a wonderful name. 90 alms to the east? Oh, yeah, it's probably up on this thing. I'd have to go back for. Oh, I have to go that way. Oh, shoot. Well, fine. Wish I could study and yokai farm at the same time. Yeah, that seems difficult. Considering the yokai farming is, while rather passive activity, still requires enough attention from yourself to actually do. You online right now? No, okay. Logging in already. Gotcha. 200 yalms west. That's like not too far off. Okay. Hippity hoppity, you're now my property. Oh. Wait. Ribbit. Why the sussy casino music? Okay. Ribbit. Well, that's a massive area. That's concerning. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. I still get my ether right? My ether currents? Probably not in this form. That's unfortunate. I bet there's one right up here. Oh. Well, I can't even check to see where it is, so it's probably not worth my time. Where am I going? Oh, I was supposed to speak with... God damn it. Boing. 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 Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad? This is great. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Now I'm really sad that they don't jump with me. You see other players like it too, it's great. I don't want to join the Fate, no game. Boing, boing. Ribbit. Oh, I probably have to go on that bridge. Boing. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Oh. You want us to take the North Bridge? What if I just cross anyway? Game, you can't direct me to the wrong way with the conversation point. Ribbit, ribbit. A yak cow. Like a yak cow hybrid? Fun. Ribbit.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Fair enough. Well, we've actually covered quite a bit of area. So we still like this lowest level. Southwest? Like, down there? Just a minute. I like uncover this map section though. There we go. Oh, it's not everything up there. Whatever. Okay, there's like a current down here near the building, maybe? Look at all that area down there. There's just like another half? Or actually, is there like... Oh wait, whoa. It's like a big circular. Okay. This area's like a lot bigger than I was thinking. Neat. And there's now a blue quest back over there. Or I assume an ether current. Southeast? Like probably down there where I can't get to yet. There might be another one on the way back here, I think. I wonder if no, maybe not. Maybe that one I got over there was the one I saw was picking up earlier. Best bet is this windmill, but otherwise I think it is just down on the lower level I can't access yet. Oh, there it is. Cool. That's probably, yeah, the west. That's the one I was getting earlier. Yep. What does that put me at? Still missing 5 in the area, plus all the ones from quests. Joy. Oh, that's a massive area. Okay. Back in there, okay. Let's keep looking for Cryo. Can't get up that way. Were those flowers up on that cliff side? How do be the finally fantasy? It's going all right. Just kind of cruising through some story. I got to be a frog for a while. That was really fun. we ribbited. And no typos here. No such thing. Only happy little accidents. Flower.
For you, the spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh boy.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past, that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian
Objection.
any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
There's no way you counted that.
Students,
That's some
scions,
bullshit.
You have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Okay. Oh, oops, darn it. Going that way, okay. There's nothing new around here, it looks like. Okay. Not the Mama Shiba.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at? Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuno is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, Why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha now.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Okay. I'm guessing that means we're at the end of this branch. At least that's what it appears to be. Yep, okay. On to the other land. Okay. Oh boy. Certainly this can't go wrong. That's not concerning whatsoever. uh... Okay.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please? Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh boy. uh...
Thavnair, home to city-state Ratcatcher.
Oh, this looks so
Rising
cool.
From the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
No.
What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Oh, this looks so cool. But I also fucking love, like, the Indian subcontinent and everything there. Just pretty shit. Just sit here sick for God knows how long.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh boy. Okay. Over there. Okay. It's an elephant man. Cool. Darn it. Well. Actually, first get this when it's up there. Right? No? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Look out there. Neat. Like, I don't know what you call those, like stilt towns built up onto the water like that. Cool. Elephant. Such a large man. Okay. Oh. 82 ninja, nice. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fine for registrations. Interesting. Okay. Never got that warning before. Straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth? What the hell? Your bosom fish are very fresh. God. Okay. Oh, that mattered? Okay, well. Okay. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know that uh dialogue choice was gonna make a difference. It was funny though. Did I screw up again? God damn it. Ugh. It's on the other side of the buildings. There we go. Oh, these temples are cool, or buildings, I guess. I don't know if they're temples. They're built like some temples I've seen. Or not seen, but, you know, seen pictures of. They're neat. Very colorful. Yeah. Starting. Did I really just fail at every opportunity I had to sell his stuff? This is why I don't sell things. It's like a... Wait, I can. Yay. Don't know if you learned much from me, dude. But I'm glad to help, I suppose. Welcome back, Shami. The end is walking forward, I think, probably. I'm progressing well. I did a very, very poor job trying to sell a poor elephant's fish. I don't think I really helped him much. But I tried. Poor guy. Okay. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. Both areas so far have been really cool. I really like this one. It looks awesome, the whole area. Though I, to be fair, expected that I like India. So, surprise, the India-themed area is really cool and I love it. So, yeah. I don't know why I got my horse for this. Oh well. Oh, the music. Good shit. Okay. Did that say northeast? Northeast. That's like up that way, actually. I assume you're just getting back from work, Shami? If so, welcome back. Welcome home. Oh, it's down. I have to wait. Way down. Can I not? I can jump down from there. Oh, this music's good too. Fuck, I'm gonna have to like go through this soundtrack. I mean, I was already gonna go through the Endwalker soundtrack, but this area, like this whole area's stuff, I'm sure I'm gonna fucking nab all of it. It's in the same direction again? At roughly the same distance? Weird. Look at that elephant. Or whatever it's called. I have not gotten to a dungeon quite yet. I thought I was going to down in Labyrinthos, but none emerged yet. So I've just been doing just MSQ. Cutscenes and some occasional world fighting. These elephants or Gaja look very, very violent and angry. Oh shit. Oh game. Mixing up my buttons. I need way too many buttons to do ninja. He is precious. Ella friend, yes. I just like the elephant people in general. They're very friend shaped. Very, very friend appearing. I've been with Matsuya for a while now, June. I did a very, very terrible job trying to sell his fish. Because I sold none. I don't know if that was predetermined or not, but I didn't sell a single one. I'm pretty sure I picked the wrong choice at every single one. I guess I didn't say his name out loud, to be fair, if you were only listening, so yeah, but that was him. Oh, that guy just killed that big elephant. And, oh, he's on a fatter cat. Okay. It totally looked like the dude just started flying without a mount. That was so confusing. You gave him a cute soft voice. Fair, fair. In my mind, I would have went with probably like, oh, probably like, I don't know how to describe what I'm thinking of. Kind of like, if you know like Pete from like Mickey Mouse and Friends, like Pete, but with like more of a dopey tone, if that makes sense. This is the vibe that all the elephants give me, like just straight away. What am I doing? Yeah, my people need me now. Exactly, that's what it looked like to me. It's like, oh, he just floated off, but no, he was on a fatter cat. Oh, what am I doing? Let's throw that there. Oh, that's the food we purchased. Going down there. Where is this? 200 something northeast. I'm gonna guess based on this perimeter, I can't pass that, so it's probably inaccessible. Also, ether currents. Ugh, there's just as many here too. Elephant Village. Oh, look at this guy. He's got like a full outfit on. Oh, come on. Oh, I guess I won't stand on your fish. What are those? Sharp-toothed walrus. Okay. I will leave them alone. Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Raga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Okay. Either they are divinities, their forms of personalities may any and varied. Okay. Prick up your ears? Excuse me? Don't say that to me again. Okay, curious. So from what they've already told me, the two factions of gods fought each other, but the narrator said there were two factions like on this island in general fighting, like nations or peoples or whatever, so it sounds like that kind of mixed together into the folklore. And I'm gonna guess each of those two factions of gods belong to the two groups of people. Wouldn't it be a bad idea to pull out this important scroll in the middle of the rain? No? Okay. Okay. It's a magic scroll. It's waterproof. Okay, sure. I believe it. It does appear to be a pretty magical scroll since it just kind of appears onto it like I'm looking at it like from a screen. Not just like sitting here in front of me. Just beams straight into my vision. Dragons. I know some dragons. Estinian is concerned. No luck with metals? Big F. Big F. Yeah, Estinian's like, you said dragons? Eyes flare up. Anchor looks like he could be your cousin or something. Oh, they're gone. I can't look at them. The coloring. Like, because I'm in the ninja outfit? And he's also, like, wearing dark? Oh. Oh, okay, sorry. Brain think Klee because playing Klee right now. I see, yes. Yeah, he is wearing a lighter outfit as well. I'm walking away from the thing I'm supposed to talk to. Streamer brain is mush. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, dude. Someone's simping over tainty ears. Okay, way up there. Is there a thing by 100th East? Maybe like on the other side of this thing. Adorable trunk, yeah. What do you say about my adorable trunk? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? Oh, there we go. .404. Uh-oh. Northeast, though, instead of northwest where I'm going. No! Elephant, leave me alone. I didn't do anything. I'm leaving, I'm sorry. There's a big, like just a big rock formation. Interesting. Where is this now? That's still a ways away. Down or up? It looks like it doesn't matter. There's really none nearby here. Okay. Daedra floppy ears. Okay. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What the hell?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Thank you for adding the permitted term of sperm. God.
This is a day of celebration.
Congrats on sperm boat, June.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
Yes, you may say sperm, June. It is allowed.
My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
My good Christian Twitch channel? How dare you?
They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
What is this?
Their congealed blood I see on your weapon.
Speaking of dragon blood,
You yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh my god.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
The face. Oh, yeah. Well,
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
I'll never see him again.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy.
Credits roll. Damn. Justinian's dead. No more game.
Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Oh, it's abruptly day. No more rain. Okay. Let's talk to you. Pretty sure I attuned to that, right? Yeah. There's nothing else here, just the Chocobo Porter? Okay. Also still weird that, yeah, there's really none of those here either. Klee being a substitute for Kryl? Is that how that works? True. Yeah. Oh wait. I can take this route. We're gonna get ether sickness blasted again? Damn, poor Thancred. Oh, good. Stand back. Okay. Echo and echo. Okay. Spirit weed. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Pisaka. Oh yeah.
Yes, that would be Radzad Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Han. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Okay.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Sounds about right, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Mm-hmm.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Oh, I can actually see your mouth in that shot.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Hope is it Scaramouche?
All this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
We're gonna clear back there. Okay. But like, what if I want more map? I'm not even. Oh, I can sneak in and get the map to uncover. A minute. Just push up against the edges. No? Game, you're not gonna let me get away with it again? Fine. I'm gonna try though. There we go. Nice. Turn of the Tyrant. Okay, back we go. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Oh, I have a... grab that. The, ether current. Oh, there's one back here I totally missed as well. Darn. I'll grab it another time. Waddle waddle. Ooh. Oh, that's a bunch of people to talk to, okay. Oh, it's gonna be up on the cliff, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Ugh. Okay. Where am I writing it? There's no marker. Giant's Gall Ground? Oh, okay, I see. It's like a tiny little marker. Alright. Oh. Ooh. What do you have? Okay. Like that. Okay. And that's it. Northeast? I think right over here. Oh yeah, I can literally see it. Let's see. Way down there.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Damn, well that was certainly a conversation.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Looks neat.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Okay. Well, I'll clear back up there. Fine. Oh, come on. Let's see. I'm gonna do this first, real fast. Oh. Look at that, that's cool. Huge tower. Okay. I think that's what we're heading out to.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Oh. F.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
That doesn't look fun.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Fan Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the fire.
Fan of Daniel.
Theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fan Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allagan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
What? Okay.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fan Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead. The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Okay, that's quite a bit. It is exactly 7 o'clock here. Methinks perhaps is a good time to take a break for a bit, as in I'll probably be ending stream for now. I will be back later though. Do the due time? No, later. I'm gonna end for now. Here, game, let's silence you. There we go. Not that one, there we go. I'm gonna sign off for now, I think. Go eat supper and whatnot. I'll be back at around, like, let's say 9-ish, I think, and I'll probably pick up from here. Surprisingly 6 hours in and not a single dungeon or trial. That's wild, but I guess I kind of expected that. Yeah, but I'll be back later, play for a bit more. At the end of that stream, I will do the review and ranking and whatever you want to call it, yeah. So, look forward to that. For now, I'm going to be heading off. Thanks for joining me if you stuck around or popped in or whatnot. Guess I have to decide how to do this raid thing. Let me see. How does this work? Okay, I see. So I think it would seem that the Canblade VA is streaming. I think I will raid out to him. Seems good to me. Hopefully I'm doing this right. So there you have it. Yeah, we can do a raid message first, actually. Let's do that. Let's do something like... There. Let's give that to Ken and confuse the hell out of him, because I'm sure he has absolutely no idea what that'll mean. So there. That works. Alrighty. See you over there.